This is Tina Ballet, and I'm ready to say hip, 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 hooray! Who's celebrating with me? I have the last part to do on one sleeve of this stitch along that I joined. So yeah, I'm ready to share and update. It's now week 4 in the stitch along. So I'm probably gonna be doing my last step through this live stream. Let me know how you all handled the um stitch along assignment. So what Wednesday? Wednesday. Okay. Wednesday? No, week 3, Lord have mercy. Hold on, let me get into the chat. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so yeah, the end of this week here. I got one more thing to do. Uh, all right, so we're here. Anything else? Oh, yeah. Setting up the description box. Not set up just yet. I have one more picture to take of what the second sleeve. I took a picture of the first sleeve. Now that I'm about to be finished with the second sleeve, after I complete the last steps, uh, I'll take a picture of the two sleeves together. I wouldn't have mind posting my pictures during um it felt like a lot to do that though. I did post one, two pictures, but because I didn't post them the way it's easy for me to post them, I didn't post them. Um, I think if I had kept posting them the way I first posted them, I would have posted them. Um, so uh, it was much to seemingly to post while um, doing all the things because you gotta. Well, I edited and things like that. I just have my progress up to date. Now, what did I do? Okay, there go my Donna needle. I put it up where it's supposed to go. Okay, about to sew up these last couple of pieces. I did notice what I was doing with my knot, my whip stitch knot. I wasn't making a knot. Lord have mercy. I got several squares to check. Um, Um, so yeah, I learned how to create a knot. When I looked at that, I think I already knew, but I don't know. Like, oh well. When I saw the tutorial, it looked like the woman just went through, but she must have went through the stitch and then came back through the loop. I didn't do that second part. Ooh. So now that I see the error of my ways, I have begun to correct that. So yeah, it's some things that even this stitch along said to do that when I did it, it didn't look right to me. So I changed. It wasn't like too much of nothing major. It just really, I think, was for the most part like the hook I was using, the hook size. I don't it doesn't seem like I was using the same hook size. So I kept using the hook size that I was using, and with just a couple of the instructions, like one stitch in particular, or two stitches in particular, like it didn't mesh well when I did it with the hook size that I was working with. So I just altered it slightly to adjust to my hook size and went on. I don't know if I did that all the time, But when it bothered me, I changed it. Like it was a couple of times it bothered me to have such a difference in that stitch. And then when I did change it, I went back and I kind of didn't. I was like, hmm, well maybe that's why it was like that, so you could tell it off bat. But once I noticed what it was looking like after I changed it, I was all right. Um, so yeah, that was fine. Okay, so I'm in the chat. I'm gonna be working on this last section here, and um yeah, let me do that before I start talking about this week's assignment. Let me finish this week's assignment. Let me make sure I got everything turned right. Okay. Whew. We like okay. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna try to speak while I do this or what, cause I've already been working for a while on this. Gotta pay a bit of attention to what I'm doing. This pattern right here, see, she condensed this, I think. Well, no, I want to say she condensed it because it seemed like we had a lot to do this week. I was I was thinking like, what that game Name That Tune, like that game was like I can name that tune in uh um I can name that tune in I go 5 notes, and then the other person say I can name that tune in 4 notes, and then they keep going back till the other person or declines and like, no, I can't name it in that list of the anything less than what they said previously, and then they said to, well, name that tune. I feel like she might have did this with this pattern. With, with can I can stitch along. Uh, I can have a stitch along in uh 5 weeks, or somebody would say, and then she would say, I can have a stitch along in 4 weeks, and the other person say, well, have that stitch along. Name that stitch along. I stuck with it to see if it could be, if I could accomplish the assignment. I mean, she said, okay, this is week this and this is week that. So I'm like, okay, and thank you for the assignment. Now we we got the week to do it. That's how I felt like it was set up to go. That we had the week to do the assignment. This is my first one that I've joined. I've seen a couple of them and was intrigued by a couple of them as well. So when I saw this one, I shared how it hit all the bells and whistles for me to join along. Okay. Oh Lord, am I doing this right? Oh my goodness. Okay, that looks great. Now let me put my proper knot in. I know how to do a proper knot now. All right, one more side. Woohoo! All right, one more again. Um, hey, that's just my area. Okay, there we go. All right, microphone on. Let's continue with this other side. This is the last side. The last of the last. S.S.S. What she called it? Uh, I don't know. But when she said it, I was like, okay, now say it three times fast. Because it's like three words that in a row that have the same beginning letter. So I had me a hoot of a laugh when she said those three words. It's in the pattern and in the tutorial. Okay, let's see. How am I going to do this one? Am I going to do it this way or this way? Am I going to do it this way or am I going to do it this way? Which one? Call it what you want, call it what you need, there's a shift in the glitch. Okay, I don't know, but I'm doing this one just slightly different. Starting it out just slightly different than I did. If I can. Hold on. I'll start back talking when I finish this whip stitch section. Ah, my I might be doing this a bit difficult. Let me switch it up here. Kind of felt like I was going backwards. I guess I was. Okay, this is better. Better, 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 better. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know if I've done whip stitching this way, but it's all right. It's all right. I might have. I'm actually, I think I'm actually whip stitching the way the diagram says to. So I have been, yeah, I think oh yeah, I was going backwards. Maybe I done it like this one time. Maybe. Maybe. Ah, just the way I said it felt weird. Even though the diagram showing to go this way, I went, I went the other way. Cause the other way felt better on my arm. The way I have my whip stitching area set up. Um, halfway completed. The last of the clusters. One of the last stitches. Ah, needle slipped out my hand. Okay. Mhm. Making sure I'm on the right side. Okay, there we go. There I go, there I go, there I go. Where it went? See? Okay, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, I was trying to make a proper knot because how I did it wasn't proper. Oh, well, maybe I don't know how to make that thing. I'm trying. I'm getting it. I got it. Woohoo! All right, both sleeves are acquired. This week's lesson is completed. Or should I say last week? Last week's assignment is completed. All the way. All the way. Woo! Yes, all the way. Just completed last week's assignment. Yay! Do I know what this week's assignment gonna be? Let me finish breathing on this week's assignment first. Hold on. Mm. Dun, 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 dun. It's a celebration. So it was a lot of skills. presented in week 3. We just ended week three's uh, third lesson. It was a lot of skills presented. Skills I ain't even know I ain't have. Like what? I don't know how to do like a knot at the end of the thingy, the whip stitch. Some people don't show how to do that knot. Um, some people say they just weave it in as they go or whatever the case may be. Um, I got like a clue of how to do that knot, like more so than watching a sewing tutorial. It's a woman, there's a couple of videos online showing how to do that knot with some thread. So I took that video and I've applied it to this, what I'm doing. So that has been creating a knot. I don't know if there's any other way that I can do that without a knot. I don't know. Especially on like several pieces. Which it probably is. Like you gotta have, your long pieces. I mean, yeah, your long whip stitch pieces to like be able to go around and connect all the squares without so many knots, probably. I don't know that way just yet. Um, I made like rows of 5 or rows of 3 um by sewing each by whip stitching each square together, each motif together. So each time I sewed a motif together, I was attempt in my mind, I was a I was making knots to end the whip stitch, but come to find out, I just made a loop or like a loose end. I have since fixed that in a few of the squares. So yeah, um, with the information I saw with the thread and how to go in to the whip stitch and pull up a loop and then go back through the loop like that or go under the loop. Yeah, which is through the loop. But yeah, she says the word under. But yeah, I think it's through. It looks like it's through the loop to me. Um, I already got a request. I already got a request for a jacket. Um, and it's one that I had thought of. It's a color scheme I had thought of making anyway because I like the color anyway. So yeah, I got a request for a color scheme that I had on the brain. I got a couple of color schemes on the brain for uh this jacket. So before I have expressed that. Now let's go back to week 3. Let's ponder week 3. Like I just finished. Okay, I just finished. Let's ponder week 3 because I hadn't even commented because I was working so much with the tutorial, going back and forth with this tutorial to complete um the S.S.S section. So now that I've completed the S.S.S section twice, plural, because it's two, I think I can, make a comment and things. And for me, the S.S.S section is like the magic. It's the magical section. It's where the magic happens for me. For me, this week 3 was where the magic happened. Like she showed how to do her magic trick week 3. She showed how she does her magic, and I'm like, you showed us how to. I'm like, thank you, thank you. I hadn't wrote my comment yet. I'm getting it. I'm working on it. Thank you for showing us this uh this skill because it is a great skill. I'm not sure I've seen anybody do this to uh to this uh adding stitches to with motifs. I love how it looks. Like it looks like a sweater, and then it got the motifs. So like if you like the motif look, but you also like the sweater look. Like this jacket has that. Like it's not just a sweater and it's not just motifs. It's awesome. I do see, I think like some people have done this like I guess to a degree like with one square and they'll use that for the back and then stitch around it like that, but that don't count. That doesn't count. This right here, uh, this is magical. Like I'm glad she came up with this design and did the stitch along for this specific design. Like if she had I'm just so glad she did the tutorials for it and sharing the patterns step by step. The tutorials step by step. Hallelujah. Like her tutorials are clear, showing the stitches, where the stitches are, the stitch counts. Uh, Now my brain did have to work because I had to calculate with what um not so much calculate but calibrate. Like she was saying, and the pattern says to use a large hook for um the next steps. I think with the new motif as well. So I kind of was like, huh? But I was like, before I was like, huh? I was like, okay. So I tried it, and that's when I couldn't figure out how to do the simple solid motif. I couldn't figure it out. So that's when I went dropped down hook sizes, I think, something like that. I was yeah. Because when I crocheted the solid motif with the larger hook, and I thought it was like a 6'5". So I was crocheting with a 6'5", and then the square that I did make, it was not the correct gauge size. It was like an inch and a half larger than it needed to be. So then I dropped down to I don't know if I tried a 5-5. I think I did try a 5-5. I couldn't get the square. And then I went down to a 5. And then um when she's saying when she's describing uh the stitches, I'm thinking, okay, so I need to change hooks to add the whip stitch, which that probably would have been sufficient for me. I don't know though, but she says that she's been using that size hook all along throughout her work. So when she said that, I was like, oh, okay, well, I've been using a 5 throughout my work, so do I still switch to a larger hook? Is that gonna mesh well? Or do I stay with the hook size that I've been working with to be congruent? And then are you using a larger hook size than what you were using to like make the stitches taller? But yeah, she said that was a question I had. But she said that she's been using that same crochet hook throughout her work. So I'm like, okay, well if she's been using that same hook, then maybe I need to use the same hook size that I've been using. So I went back to the size that I've been using, and it worked out perfectly. Like I was looking to see like um where her stitches lined up when she was showing us the back neck part, and I could count the clusters, and I made my stitches to like about where her stitches laid about at her clusters, so I could gauge it, and I think it worked out fine like that. And then it was another thing I was gauging. Um, it was something else she was showing. Maybe it was that I had gauged. No, no. Well, yeah, but it was something else. It was the S.S.S part. Um, she says one thing, but the pattern says something else. Because when I went with what she said, what I did didn't match up with where her section lined up. My section was lower, so I knew I needed to do a few more rows to catch up with hers. So it was going well. Like my rows with the hook I was using was lining up with the rows that she was doing with the hook she was using. So I'm like, okay, great. I'm on the right track. So yeah, I answered my questions and uh, got to see the magic. I got to create the magic with my own two hands, with these hands. I got to create the magical part of the magical, I should say the mystical part of this jacket. I just thought that part was so mystical. I was just like, how did she do that? And she showed how she did it step by step, and you can see the tutorial, and for the next step, you can read the pattern for the next steps. And then what I did was after I finished the next steps, I would rewind the tutorial and watch that part. Well, after she finishes that section and then she moves on, like I watched it for that section, and then when she's going on to the next thing, then I rewind it and then watch the section for the arm again for the other side. And I did that like 3 times at least. So for the second side, I would rewatch the first half of the sleeve uh so that I could get it correct. So yeah, I was like, ooh, man, this tutorial is friends this week, boy, 'cause just when I thought I had it correct, like I would look at now see on this part, I did not refer to the tutorial because I was like, if I start this part right here and the tutorial, I mean the pattern says something different, I've already done a sleeve. So I'm gonna stick with what the tutorial is saying so that my sleeves can be congruent. Now I don't know if it says anything different because the only time I referred to the pattern on the sleeve part is row 3 and row 4. Now when it started with the row 3 and row 4, I read the tutorial. I mean, yeah, I read the pattern. I read the pattern. Each time I needed to do row 3 and row 4, I would read the pattern. And it all worked out. Like everything she said, she worked us up to a certain part and then told us what to do. It all boop 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 worked out and showed us showed us how she created this design. And walked us through it. So good, 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 good. I liked it. I tried it. I don't know how the rest of that go. I had a time this third week. It left it left no space for extracurricular activity, like as far as other crochet projects. Like the other weeks I had like the like the couple of days like Saturday and Sunday I would have to work on something else or start another project like I did. I made some more motifs for a possible future jacket and but this week right here, this excuse me, last week, week 3, lesson 3 was full for me. It was full for me. Like I think I started it on Tuesday physically, if you want to say, that. On Monday I was studying uh the presentation that has been presented. I was studying the pattern and the tutorial and seeing all that. And then I think Tuesday I got with the I got with it and started working on it. And from there, like I've been working on it every day of the week, I think, all the way up all the way up to now. I think I worked on it every day. Maybe. I think I did. I think I did work on it every day. I think. So, because I had to put the motifs together. First, I had to create solid motifs. But before I created that, I was practicing the solid square motif. So was practicing that, studying that. Then after I got the solid square motifs completed, which I didn't do the motif for this or last week, I did my own uh, because I couldn't get it. I couldn't get the motif. I couldn't get the hang of it. I didn't know how to do it. So I created my own, kept it going, studied up on how to do the whip stitch, started whip stitching the motifs up together. Then then came the stitches. I don't know if I had a day off of because I felt like being consistent would allow me to finish it within the week. Now that seemed to pan out well. Now, did I take, you know, start taking my time and giving myself some leisure? Yes, I did. That's why I didn't finish till in the midnight hour. So I did take some leisure, a bit of leisure in R&R. I wasn't crocheting. Um, I wasn't working on it like a sweatshop. I took some R&R and I was like, okay, if I have to work on this on Monday morning and get it done before like the next lesson comes out, fine, fine, fine. That's what I'm giving myself because um with stitch alongs, I'm guessing, you do the stitch along with the lesson and the time acquired for the stitch along and the lesson. And at that certain date, you know, it's I think, the goal is to have it done, especially if you can do it, to have it completed. It's like, being in a book club and needing to read so many pages before you attend the book club so you can know what the discussion is about. Right, 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 right. Am I right or am I right? I don't know. Am I right or am I right? That's what it seemed like. It seemed like with stitch alongs, there's a certain date, where the stitch along has that time like, okay, you have your assignment. All right, next assignment is coming up. So it's like invisible. I think like some stitch alongs will say, I guess I don't know. This is my first one, but the ones that I've kind of seen in passing by, like they have like a certain time allotted, and then the next step presents itself. And the goal is to stay within the schedule so that you can, at the end of the stitch along, have your product, have your, yeah, your product that you've been working on with everybody in the duration, in the duration. Yeah, everybody's working along. So you got that momentum of everyone, you know, completing the assignments, and then especially if you got people that are posting what they're doing and their steps and stuff, then you got that inspiration if you need it, or you got that cheerleading squad that's cheering you on. So it'd be like, yay, go, get going, or whatever. I don't know how they do. This is my first one. So, yeah, from seeing the other ones that I was intrigued with, I watched and looked and saw how they, how they coagulated, and they would, get it done within a certain amount of time, and then have the next thing to do so that they could have their finished product at a certain date. So I didn't mind, and I don't mind, and I'm glad. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad this is um like a week. What do you call it? One one lesson per week, because the anticipation. Oh my goodness, like, can I see the rest? Like, can I see the rest? Like, the anticipation is like Christmas. Like, oh my goodness. Like, I'm so glad that this is only a week apart of lessons. Like, please, like, anything more would be uncivilized. Like, I'm ready to see the DDD. Like, I'm ready to, like, I'm just, ugh, y'all just don't know how. I was like ready to see the whole design. I'm glad that each design each step is a lesson. I was just the colors, the brightness, the patterns, the stitching I was just like, oh, in awe. I was in awe, especially the colors. The colors had me, and the stitching too, because I was like, okay, okay, I like it. But then the colors, they was like, oh. So then we got like one step at a time with the pattern. I was like, what's next? What's next? What's next? So I'm glad we only had to wait 1 week at a time. Like, I was like, please let me look, let me see. And no, I didn't see anybody post of their progress. So I went looking and I didn't see any, and I might be looking in the wrong thing. That's kind of why I haven't posted my pictures, because I gotta post them in the right spot. Like, I can post them like I have posted my first ones, but I didn't post them in the right spot. And then for these other pictures, I'm making sure I post them in the correct spot. Um, if I don't post them in the correct spot, then I'm just gonna post them and then try and get them to the correct spot after I post them. So yeah, I went looking to see where everybody was, but I guess everybody was looking for me, seeing where I was. So I was like, oh, so I gotta post my pictures, get that done. Get Oh yeah, I got to take another picture of the both sleeves put together, or yeah, both sleeves put together. Um, mm, I took a picture of the body the other day. I took a picture of the sleeve earlier yesterday when I finished. No, 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 no. I finished that sleeve. Was it yesterday or the day before? It was yesterday, I think, or the day before. Anyways, I gotta post put them together so I can show that I got two sleeves completed. And I was turning them around and seeing what they look like and seeing the different patterns that they make and create. So I thought like I don't I'm probably because I just finished this last step. I'm not too eager about the next step. Like I'm like, okay, I can. I'm 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 not it's not like I don't have anything to do. Like it's like the other weeks before we had week 3, like I had everything done, so I was anticipating the next thing to do. This last week, not so much. Like my hands were full. My hands were full. I was like, I just kept telling myself, um, this assignment timeline was a week, so it must can be done in a week. If not, it wouldn't have been given in a week. It wouldn't have been given a week's time, so it must be able to be done. That's, that's what I kept telling myself. Got that done. Like somebody must have done it in a week. So let's see. But yeah, like I said, I did slow down a bit on it and rested, set it down for a little bit. Worked on it here and there throughout the day. And voila, she is finished. I'm liking how my yarn is looking. Let me refer to the pattern because I kept seeing my yarn do the dwindling dance, and I think the pattern. Let me look and see what the pattern says for my main color for the yarn. Okay, yeah. I kept reminding myself that it said it took one ball. For some reason, I I thought it took a bit more than that because I saw my yarn just I saw my yarn doing what yarn do when you crocheting with it, and I use that same yarn to whip stitch. I think yeah, that is the thing I was supposed to do. So I used it to whip stitch. It looked good. It looking good. Um, oh, okay. I see now. Okay. So the daisy, the daisy needed two balls. The daisy yarn for um for my size. That's what I had my mind on that because I just saw two and I was like, is it for this one or what? So the red heart all in one flower power contrast a daisy do. Oh, okay, that's some of the stats. I would need two balls of that. So yeah, with my yarn doing what yarn do, cause I was like, "Nah, I don't need no more. Cause my mind started thinking like, where else do I have red yarn? Where else do I have soft red yarn? Excuse me, soft red yarn. And what other soft yarns I have? And but I was reminding myself that the pattern, what the pattern called for, and that this pattern uh tells says what um the the sufficient stats of the yarn. So I was like, all that was just in my head, like it was in the back of my head. Then I was thinking of where did I see that other red yarn? Where did I got some red yarn in my bag. I think it's red. It might be red or pink, but it's like a brighter red than this kind of darker red. Like this is kind of like a dark apple red, and the red that I was thinking about is like a car red, like a red car red, but bright, like a bright red. So yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have enough yarn because after I finish with the sleeves, it was looking like I didn't get to see the full amount of yarn that I had because I worked out of the I worked out of the skein and I had the skein sitting beside me, and then after it got like the insides of the skein started coming out, um like some of it dropped down. So I didn't see the full scale of what I was working with till I was finished with the sleeve. And so when I pulled up on the yarn, I saw that I had a bit more than what I thought I had left. So I'm like, okay then, go ahead, yarn. You telling me I'm about to have enough yarn to complete this whole project? That's gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to that. Like, yeah, you know, this pattern gives you the stats and it be accurate. It be accurate. The stats of the yarn. Now, granted, granted, I am using a different brand at the moment. My red heart that I do have is a bit on the hard side. It's a bit on the rough side. Um, so I got it holding it for I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna be for. Um, I was able to work with some soft yarn. Uh, and my hands was appreciating that. My hands was appreciating that soft yarn, soft to the touch yarn, boy. Oof. 'Cause that other yarn, oh, is the opposite. Like, mm. So yeah, it's on standby. It's a different color yarn. Like it's a different color red. Like it's a brighter, not bright, but like a pale little red than what I'm using. Like this red is kinda like like I said, like on a darker side, but not all that dark, but not all that light. The red heart yarn is more on the bright side of red. Okay, okay. So like with makeup, like with the lipstick, there's a red that's like that has an undertone of like a blue. That's the color red that I'm using for my jacket. The red heart yarn has like a lipstick that has like an undertone of orange. That's that color red of the um red heart. It has more of a under red orange undertone. So even though they're like both reds. So yeah. So glad I was able to do the arm parts with the soft yarn, the neck part with the soft yarn, and my motifs with the soft yarn. So yeah, whatever coming up next, it's gonna be on like touching on the skin too. So probably more so. I'm trying to think. Yeah, everything with the main color touches the skin, depending on like what you're wearing. It's gonna touch the skin. So that's why it'd be great to have, your soft yarn. Now, I did hear where you could like moisturize your yarn. So I have considered moisturizing my the yarn that's not soft yet. And I think you do that like after you finish putting the project together. I don't know though, but because working with that yarn, oh my goodness, it is not good on the hands. Like it's like on the hands. So maybe I would have to moisturize that thing, but before I can work with it, and then that would be a better experience. And maybe I have to do that with the purple. Maybe that's a good idea to do that with the purple too. Hmm. Moisturize it before I use it. I think that's an option. I don't think I've seen it yet. I've seen it like after the fact, after the item is made, but like I said, like it's very rough on the hands. Moisturized yarn. Think I heard how to do it. So I don't know if people have, well, I hear people have mm, done, prepared yarn. And it shouldn't seem so far-fetched because yarn is dyed before it's worked up. So yarn has been like washed and dyed before use. So why not also be able to moisturize it before use? So yeah, that's what I'm about to do. That's on the agenda to see if it'll be a smoother experience working with it. 'Cause I already see how it is working with it without it moisturized. Ooh, this about to be fun. Oh my goodness, I could see me enjoying this. I I don't know. I might get into this like, oh, okay. What do I need to do this? Um, I see a few videos, and I see one person with that umbrella looking thing. I'm like, okay, do I need one of those? Because I probably do. Because I would like to work with Hanks. I saw some Hanks that I wouldn't mind having in my life. I saw quite a few Hanks. They so pretty. They like all kinds of colors. Some of my favorite color schemes together. Okay, it's a few videos. All right, I'll take a peek at those later. And I know I've seen it. I've seen it. Like I recall um Emmy talking about um conditioning yarn. That's where I get it from. Um as far as the process though, I do see like um how yarn is dyed and it's made up into like a wound, like a hank, but like a loose hank, like it's like a circle before it's turned into the infinity symbol, before it's twisted all up. It's a loose like O or hula hoop or yarn, and it's washed like that, and then it's taken out of the water, and then it's hung up over a line to dry like that, like in long, I don't know what you call that, unwound hank. I do see a video showing about like making your yarn smell good, And that's one thing I heard like when I first started, one of the times I first started crocheting. My friend was telling me to keep like hand salve on your hands as you're crocheting, so to keep your hands moisturized because the yarn dries out your hands when you're working on it. And then you the scent of your hand salve, you know, will get onto your yarn and make it smell good. So you'll get to enjoy the scent of your hand salve. I think we used to use I don't know what it's called right now, hand sleeve, or I guess it's hand salve. And yeah, so that adds to the experience. I would think that would add to the experience, and I think so because that's what she kind of was saying too. If I mean, in so many words, having that scent on your yarn while you're working, you're gonna, a nice scent that you like, you're gonna enjoy crafting with it. All right, I'm back in the chat. Okay, third two. Let me check my email. See if Santa's bean. see the color in person in stores. You get yarn delivered right to your inbox. Crochet Summer Lace Throw. I was looking at Crochet Summer Bag Set. You all pattern. What? Patterns coming to the email? Wow. I'm looking at this summer throw. I could use a heated blanket. Oh, what's this? Saturday. Don't let the size fool you. There's something new in town and it's making Bernat baby blanket minis new. Luxuriously soft. Moonlit stitch knit pillow. Blooming comfort crochet petal pillow. How warm are How warm are summer lace blankets? I need something warm. Free Caron crochet summer lace throw pattern. Heads up, the yarn in this pattern is available exclusively at Michael's with quantities last. Add a coastal touch to your decor with this light and lacy crochet throw featured in Caron cotton. Oh, what is it? Painterly? Painterly cake? Okay, cotton yarn blanket. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, I was transitioning to cotton anyway, like natural fibers. Let me look at this pattern and see how many skeins it takes. 59, 59, 59, 60. It's not as long as I would like it. Yeah, it is a throw, and you could keep going. Let's see, what does it take you? Materials, cotton painterly cakes, 8 ounce, with all the stats. Contrast A, what's it called? Oasis. And contrast B, fresh baked bread. So 3 balls of each. So yeah, that's about how much it takes, 6 to 8 balls. Probably 8 for mine, 8 to 10 probably. Cause I'm trying to tuck my feet in the blanket and tuck. I'm trying to be tucked in to my blanket, to my blanket. Okay, 244. Okay, I just checked the chat. Nobody in the chat, so I'm gonna go back to my email. Okay, that was Saturday. Your inspiration up to 70% off. These class, class clearance prices won't last long. Sale clearance. These are a few of my favorite things. When the young bark shop clearance. Blanket thick extra. What? How about them? How about them? Anniversary cakes. I hadn't seen anybody holding up their big old anniversary cake in a while. Are they uh in existence anymore? I think like a big blanket. I'm talking about take at least two of them. I don't know. I don't know. It might be three or four of them things. Let me see. Oh, I guess I could go through there. Let me go through there and see if or does the anniversary cakes only come out once a year? What is this? This is uh, uh okay. Free Cameron anniversary cake. Let's stripe crochet cardigan. I was shopping for yarn and came up on a cardigan. Heads up, the yarn in this pattern is available exclusive at Michael's while quantities last. Step out in casual style with this crochet cardigan from Cameron Anniversary Cake. Ooh, Cameron Anniversary Cakes is exclusive for purchase. Mm, is that right? So this is an exclusive. No, they were saying the yarn. Okay, but this this cardigan was made with that yarn. Let's see how much you need. Oh yeah, I think it says on there what it do. It kind of looks like okay, so just eyeballing the the picture, it looks a bit. I mean, it's different, it's different. It just looks a wee bit similar to the cardigan pattern of ah it is different from that though, but it looks similar to Hetanuga one. top down cardigan. But it's different. It's different. I can see where it looks similar and I can see where it's different at. Oh wow, this is a bulky. A bulky, is that what the anniversary cakes are? The a bulky? Um Burnett? Anniversary Burnett? I hadn't seen them things in so long. I didn't I think so. I think they're like a Burnett blanket almost. I think. I think that's what was going on. Well, just from the picture, it doesn't look like that. It looks, well, I got my color down. So let me see if I turn my brightness up. Will it make a difference in how it looks? Okay, okay, I can see it got like thick cuffs, but as far as the yarn, it kind of doesn't look thick like that. Okay, but I guess it is, because Hectanuga, her pattern calls for holding two yarns together, which would make that thick look. And then this it looks like honey. The honey colored on the sleeves make it look like it got a bit of a halo to it. Why am I looking at this cardigan? Okay, let's see. Spice, what's it called? Spice so so sorry. That's the color name. Anniversary cake. Oh, okay, you need two balls. Unless you're making a three baller. And it's 35.2 ounces, 1,061 yards. Touchdown! I'm not gonna be making this one. No, no sirree, Bob. Not that I. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. Oh wow! And you make it flat? Oh heck no! Oh heck no! You don't make all of this flat, do you? I'm looking at the diagram. It looks like this thing made flat. That's quite. I don't know though. I'm just looking at the diagram. I don't know. It looked like it's flat. Oh my days. Let me get out of here. I just did a flat. I just, I'm working on a flat cardigan right now. Hectanuga cardigan is worked in the round. Hectanuga one. Anniversary cake. worked in the round all the way down, and the sleeves are worked back and forth. So that pattern spoiled me. Like I was like, oh, oh, this is like a all in one uh pattern right here. Okay, I'm looking at the. Okay, so that's a six blanket. Wow. It doesn't look like a six blanket the way it's made up, but I guess it is. Like it does look like a six, and in some parts it doesn't look like a six. I'm looking at a blanket and it's made with so many different stitches. It's so pretty. It's like all kinds of different textures. Like I just want to touch it. Like it's got so many different textured patterns on it. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Um, two loops hook, two loops on hook, push cluster. Oh my goodness. Let's see. That's using that size L. Carrying anniversary cakes, 35.3. One ball? Two balls. Blueberry birthday and Sunday fun day. One of each. What's the size? What size this will do? Let me see. Oh, 50/60. I might do this 50/60 because I like the textures. It got so many different textures. Oh my God. Like it's like, oh my goodness. Who put this together? Whoever put this together, kudos to you. You got the running ridges, pat. What is it called? Running ridges pat. That's what it's called. Then you got horizontal ridge pat. Oh, pat. PAT, short for pattern. I just caught on to that. Texture, and then you got arrow. Some of these are stitches that I've been clocking. Like I've been looking at a few of these already in that arrow. I was looking at it in a like a native motif. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh my days. And it don't stop. Seven, eight, nine. I best just get this pattern and get the yarn, cause whoever put this together wants you to know this might be the blanket I was looking for anyway. Like what? And Sample, sampler. Oh, it's a sampler. Sampler Blues Crochet Afghan. That's why I got all of those patterns in it. That's what's up. And I gotta peep the designer, Julia, because she has a scarf on here that has so many different um designs on it that's like, yes, thank you, teach me, teach me. Like, what else do you do? Like, oh, that's amazing. And where are you? Like, are you just on this tutorial? I mean, on just on this Stitch It On, or are you anywhere else having other Stitch Alongs? At the top, it'll have the person's name. Like if it's a person's, I've seen this pattern was added September 15th, 2024, I guess. I guess that's what that date means. So that means this design is a Virgo. The scale lever is intermediate. Wow. So like something like this blanket would be a stitch along, I would think, as much as it got going on. Was this a stitch along blanket? 'Cause it got things going on. And I see something intermediate. I love that you could shop the kit. So it takes the guesswork out. Take the guesswork out of what you need. Put it all in a convenient kit. Even the tools needed. some knittings, some bags, pillows. Crochet hexie pullover. There's a pattern for that. And yeah, it's a pullover. It has a neck on it and cuff, cuffs and border. What is this? A Bernat lace border crochet blanket. It looks so good. It looked good enough to eat. I thought it was a piece of cake. The way I see it now, but before, um, I couldn't tell that it was. I guess it's. I don't know what it's draped over. A chair or a basket, a stroller, something. But it looks so moist and decadent. thought it was a. I thought it was a piece of cake cut and ready and prepared for me to eat it. Ooh, it looks like a piece of cake. Like it's like all like buoyancy. It look moist, y'all. It look, cause I was like holes. It got holes in it. It got like a lace look, a look texture. But I thought that was a design of a cake. Must be cake on the brain. Bernat knit brick stitch dishcloth. It look good. That look like a piece of cake too. Oh my goodness. These yarn arts looking like cake. Okay, it's some anniversary yarn. Discontinued. Discontinued shades. Oh, okay. Oh, are they just 11 shades available? Caron anniversary yarn. Discontinued shades. 9 shades available. You got the ones in 1,000 grams, 35.3 ounces. And then you got the other ones, oh, it's the same ounce and grams, so okay. But they seem to be different colors. Cool. Must be cake on the brain. A size 10. Oh, this is level 8. I mean 0. 0 lace classic crochet thread size 10. Okay, so what hook goes with that? Does it say? Or did you just use the hook that you can use? Intermediate. Yeah, look like you just, I don't know. I guess you use the, let me see if hooks come in this kit for this. Okay, shop the kit. Um, okay, it comes with golden yarn, which is one of my faves. You can change the colors and quantity of the yarn. It's in stock. Aqua. Okay, US 7 or 1.5. Susan Bates. Steel line. 5 hook. Clearance item. Clearance items. The US 7. 1.5 hook in stock. Okay. Okay, let me okay, nobody in the chat. All right. So let me go check the time. 3:30. I mean, that's not the time. Let me check the time. Okay, no current email yet. However, let me check over. Let me check up on it. Let's see what I can check up on. Okay, it's like coming soon. Okay. Now the other weeks it was right there about 3. I think maybe last week it wasn't at 3. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay, look at that. The page has been updated to show part 3.1 and part 3.2. Oh snap! Oh my God! Lesson 4 is available. Santa's bean. Santa just was being while I was looking. While I was downstairs, you kept creeping downstairs. There it is. There it is. Lesson 4. Cuffs and details. Oh my, what are details? Santa's bean. Love it. It says, welcome. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Why was that so emotional? Welcome to your final lesson. Welcome to your final lesson. In this lesson, you'll learn how to finish the assembly of your jacket, including making the cuffs and edging, as well as adding your buttonholes. By the end of this lesson, you'll be ready to relax in your latest cozy jacket. You'll be able to relax in it. That's what I'm talking about. Whether you're making this for yourself or stitching a statement piece for someone else, don't forget to share your project photos with the community on and blah 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 blah. So I need to not blah 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 that, but if y'all get into this, you'll be part of it. So yeah, I need to do what I need to do this last line here. So go to the community and share my progress with them. It's with Yarn Inspirations, if I hadn't said that already. So it says whether you're making this for yourself or stitching a masterpiece for someone else, don't forget to share your project photos with the community on the Yarn Inspirations. Okay. Oh my goodness. What is she showing us now? Lord, she's showing us some extra bonus footage, look like. See, okay. And this is why you gotta make more than one jacket. Like you just got to. Like it's just there. Like the jacket comes in like two different versions crochet and two different versions in knit. So technically you gotta make like four jackets. Oh my goodness, she giving some exclusive footage. See, I knew I needed to do what she's doing right there. I just didn't have I didn't have that. So I didn't even do that. But I was looking at my squares, looking at them like, My squares could use, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not even listening to it. I'm just seeing what she's doing. So I'll look at that maybe now. I might look at it now. Hold on, cause I would like to see what she's talking about. Mm. All right, so this lesson, I was wondering how those cuffs were conjured up, I should say. I haven't done a cuff like this just yet in its entirety. I think I attempted something to this effect. Uh, Not sure if it was a cuff. I don't think so. I don't know. Um, no, I don't know. I don't think so. But yeah, I was looking at it because I was looking at some patchwork jackets and they all had this, well, the ones that I was looking at had this similar cuff to it. So I was like, I don't know if this jacket is gonna have that. Um, I know the cardigan that I crochet from Hectanuga one, her cuffs are well, the cuff that's on this pattern that I like um and enjoy so much is a different cuff. And have I done another cuff? I don't think so. I think I've only done this one particular cuff for my socks, for my cardigans. I think I've given them that same uh cuff that's in the Chattanooga one top down cardigan. So this really is b- giving me a lot of skills uh to 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 cultivate. Um I haven't done this cuff yet, and I'll be doing this cuff for a while. It looks like it looks like it's like get used to it because yeah, it's wait, no. I did a cuff that was similar to this one, but it's the cuff that she's saying this is not that cuff. I did do that cuff. I did that cuff for my very first cardigan. For my very first cardigan, and then for the other cardigans, I did the cuff that's in the pattern of Hectanuga's one top down cardigan. So I have done two different cuffs. I haven't done this one yet. So here she goes. She's like, here you go, another skill, and you're gonna be making this in cuff, and she said it's gonna be worth it. So Um, no, see, I don't. I have to look at my. I have to look at my my project because how she's saying to connect the sleeves and they connect to the um size, and she showed the first size. She showed how to do the first side, and she showed how it would look with the second side and the third side. Looks like I'll just have to see and for myself, like in person, how that's gonna look and how to whip it together. Cause I think it needs whipping together. I think she did say it needs whipping together. She didn't say it like she said whip stitch together. Uh, I couldn't tell how that would be just by looking at the video. Like she showed an example of how it's gonna look. So I guess like when I get hands on with it, I can see it closer and what to do then. Um, yeah, of course I am gonna have to watch the video again because there are steps on steps on steps in this week's um lesson. So yes, each week the lesson the assignment is to be done within the week. So, like she said, by the end of this lesson, by the end of this week, you'll have your jacket to relax in following this schedule. So, yeah, I need to watch it again about the buttonholes and that that yeah. I just watched it one time all the way through. Um I will be watching it again and again and again. And I'll get to work on this one today since um I guess since I watched the video early. Like the other weeks I didn't watch the video this early. I would watch it later on in the day. Now, if I can, I'll join the premiere. But yeah, for the other ones, I didn't watch it like I just did just now. Um, so when I watched it, it was later on in the day. So most of my Mondays was like just watching the video and maybe gathering the material. But now into the fourth week, all the material is down, and all that needs to be done is the next step. So, yeah. Let me see. Okay, okay, okay. Let me see, because I hadn't even. Okay, so wait. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Okay, there it is. Lesson 4. Ah, there it is. Lesson 4. It's amazing. Oh my days. We about to have a whole jacket. Whew. Oh my goodness. We about to have a whole full jacket. Okay, so it's a front and back. Okay, so there's okay, looking at the picture for the neck front buttonhole band, I'm getting the gist of where my to connect it on the to the sleeve. The picture for the front and back looks like it's the small size. So she said she showed where it would connect. So I guess it'll be right there where those stitches are. And I guess I just connected from that bottom part of the sleeve to the top part of the side as though they were the stitches. Okay. I'm just looking and guessing because I don't have my stuff out. So I kind of got, I try to keep calm when she showed, when she was showing the blocking. I wanted to see what she was talking about with the blocking because I was like, yeah, I thought, that my squares needed blocking. So she speaks about that and what you need, what you can use, and uh, she set me at ease because before I was listening to the video, I was looking and I saw that she was blocking. I'm familiar with those pins and that pad and um so yeah, so when I listened to the video while the music was playing, she set my mind at ease, and she was saying that she was saying to block all the pieces. Like she was saying to block the pieces. So, oh my goodness, that is so skillful. Um, so that is so skillful. Oh my goodness. Um, I guess blocking one square at a time is a way, but it's not the only way. And I didn't know that with Granny Square Project. So she's showing some different techniques um, that I am liking. I am liking. So let me put my pattern in my pattern folder. My pattern, I don't know what you want to call it. I call it Stitch Along. Let me see. As soon as I open it, I'll see what the name is. Okay, add it to my folder that I made just for this Stitch Along. My first Oh my goodness, this is my first stitch along. Okay. I put a tag on mine. I put a orange tag because I like that orange version. I do like that gold version too. Like that gold version, it got me to looking that gold and gray. I was looking at it because gold and gray was a good color theme for a while. It was like a color theme of a whole year. I don't know how that ran, like how long it ran. That was a very popular color scheme um for a while. So I was looking. It caught my attention. I was looking. I was looking. And then when I saw that orange, that pumpkin, oh, that pumpkin, it has like a lot of the colors that I like together. And so I was with it with the pumpkin. Like I was already looking with the gold and the gray, 'cause those are cool too, and the pattern is cool. But that pumpkin, I was like, all right, that was like a friend grabbing me by the hand and saying, "Come on, let's get on this ride," or "Come on, let's go down this slide. We're doing this together." Okay, so I got my tag. And I changed the name so that I can recognize it, so it's not so foreign to me. Um, okay, look like I got it saying patchwork jacket week 3, week 1, week 2. So this one is week 4. Oh crap. Did that save? I don't know if that saved. I was trying to edit. I was trying to um edit the names. Where did it go? What did I do? I was trying to edit everything right then and there, so I could already have it. I have it under Stitch Along. I made a folder titled Stitch Along. I may need to go and add the designer's name in there too. Julia Julia Maddles Maddles, something like that. Add her name to the Stitch Along. Add her name in here. I don't know if it's on the pattern. I'll check and see if her name is on the pattern. Oh, lesson 4. Okay, now it's added to my folder. Got my homework in my folder. Got my lesson in my folder. Let me look at this pattern and see if her name is on here. I know it's on the I know it's on the web page. So I can just add it in my onto my pattern. Like I could either write it or put a text box and put her name in here. Let me look down at the bottom of this. For assembly support, please contact customer care or access at yarnspirations.com. Crochet patchwork jacket week 4, 3 of 3. Three of 3 is 3 sheets. Her name isn't on here. I know her name. Let me go over here and get the correct spelling of her name. Julia, Julia, Madill, Madill. Knit, crochet, design. Julia Madill. Let me put that on my let me put that on my work, on my patterns. I'll put them on my at the top up here. I don't know. Well, maybe I don't. Let me look real quick at week 1. Nope. Because, huh? Because this one, it's a. Hold on. Let me look. It's a pattern of hers I saw, and her name is on it. Um, it's a scarf pattern. Wait, yeah. Um, so I don't know if her, I don't know why her name isn't on this one, but yeah, just put her name on there. I can, let's see, where's my box? Now see, I'm not too familiar with this box thingy. Can I move it? Let me see if I can move it. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. Well, I did just move it. See if I can move it again. JuliaMabill. Okay, I don't know what's up with this box. It's supposed to be like a box, a tight box, but I'm not familiar with it. It's in my. Oh, it just moved. Come on and move when when I would like you to move. Thank you very much. I got it to move. Okay, what did I say? I said crochet, knit, design. Now, is it just design? Oh, hey, how come it got out of the box? Yeah, I'm trying to use this box. I'm not familiar with this box. I just saw it in my folders. So I'm gonna use a text box that I'm familiar with. I could use a sticker if I wanted to. Or not a sticker, but I'll just use this text box. Okay. And then take that text and oh, now you want to move. Goodness. Let's see if you even show all the text. You don't even show all the text. Oh, okay. I had to pull it out. I had to make the box longer for it to show up. Oh, okay. You gonna show up? Oh, okay. All right. It showed up. I thought I had to use my old tried and true uh text box, but this new finagle text box showed up and showed out. Finally. Let's see. See about what's that? Is that orange? That's orange. No, that's too bright. Let's see. Let's try this red. Okay, I can make the text bigger, so that's good. Just have to move the box and make the box wider. I would have been finished with this using the box I knew about. But I'm learning this. Okay. Make it bold. What else we want to do with it? Do we want to make it italic? Do we want to make it centerfold? Let's see if I can, yeah, I can. I would like it to be a bit similar, like how she has it on her page. She has her name at the top, and it says crochet, knit, and design. Well, it doesn't say and. I don't think. I think it just says crochet, knit, design up under her name. So I think I'm gonna do it the same way. I'm using my iPad and folder. Not folder. Files. So I got it at the top in the white section that it's on top of where it says crochet patchwork jacket in gray. I got it sitting on top of that in the white. Julia Maddow. I'm trying to think. Will I recall that that's her name? Trying to put her name so I can know it because she's the bee's knees. Like she's a hot designer. Ugh, like what else do you do? What else do you have available? Like yes. Okay, maybe I can make myself a note like she to to give me that like what like she's the designer of this pattern or she okay, so let me look at the okay, so hooked on making okay, so hooked on making so are we. Each week brings a new step in your jacket journey, from squares to flowers, shaping to finishing. Whether you're a seasoned stitcher or picking up your hook for the first time in a while, this stitch along is your chance to slow down, get creative, and make something cozy with your own two hands. Amazing! Mystical, magical, wonderful, delightful, grandioso, grandioso. Skill level easy. This one is in crochet. Okay, here we go. Julia Maddow is a knit and crochet goddess. It doesn't say that, but I said that. It says, because I'm thinking she might need to be a tattoo on me, on my arm or something. Um, Julia Maddow is a knit and crochet pattern designer. So maybe I could add that to where I have her name so that I can know why I have that name right there. Or like I guess like pattern designer. Okay, probably I could put pattern designer. She's also tech editor. Like that's how I feel with these pictures. We gotta edit. And graphic artist. Yep, that's how I feel with these pictures too. She loves sharing what she has learned in her 10 years of experience in the yarn industry, providing others with the tools to create their own style, voice, and aesthetic. She lives in Toronto with her partner, two daughters, a cat named Pickles, and a whole lot of yarn. Follow each week as we bring this colorful jacket project together in separate parts. Make sure to share your progress along the way. We're excited to see how you customize your jacket! Exclamation mark. Now see, I can see that now that I've read that twice today. I can see that as being part of the lesson. I can see that as part of the being part of the homework, being part of the assignment, like to show that you got it completed. I didn't see that. I took that as I was a bit nonchalant with my picture, even though I did post my first uh picture. I must have shared it in the wrong group. So yeah, but I could see that as being like part of the end of the week, post your picture so that everybody can participate in the progress of each other's progress. Crochet, knit, stitch along. Okay, I'll add that. Crochet, knit, stitch along with Julia Maddow, knit, crochet, design. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's what I'll put. Crochet, knit, stitch along with. Okay, let me add stitch along with. There we be. Now, okay, there we be. With that on my pattern, it's like she signed in my yearbook. Take my pattern to her. Can you? Oh my goodness. Yes, please sign my pattern. Okay. Oh, let me go back to this. I added it to week 1 because I had looked back at week 1 to see if her name was on there. Okay. I might add it to all the week paper is just what? I don't know, a matter of adding it. Okay. I won't add it at this moment. I got it added to the first thing. Okay, I'm looking. Let's see. Nope, okay. Okay, go to week, oh, that's week 4. Go to week 1. Let's see if I can add it. Um, I know I can. Just a matter of doing it. Okay, so, uh, can I, let me see if I can do this. Do that. Wait, no. Do that. And then open in here. Think I'm gonna go ahead and use the text box that I know. Even though I did get that text box to work. So that was cool to get familiar with that. Wah, wah. Text box was like, "Oh, you think you know me, huh?" Oh wow, the whole thing, the whole thing came with me. Okay, so how am I gonna add that? Is that gonna be something I can add? The whole thing came with me. Let's see. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so that's how you looking. See if we can. Where'd you go? It reduced the size. Okay, that didn't work like I thought it would. Not at all. Okay, let me try again a different way. Okay, week 4. Ah, okay, it works better that way. Okay. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, I just added it to what week 1 I added it, then week 2, then week 3, added to week 3. Okay, added it to week 3. And what, week 2? Let me add it to week 2. Okay, it's on all of the pattern pages. Yay, Julia! Awesome. Congratulations to Julia for hosting this stitch-along. Okay. I'm just admiring her the page there with all the lessons abound. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What it's a character that says oh how did it what is it? It's oh my God. What did they say? Oh my goodness. It's a little cute little character that says something like that. It's like either a cookie or a candy character. I'm trying to think. Oh, it's so cute. It's like a cookie or a. Oh no, it's a troll. It's a troll. Um, from the troll movie. It's one of the trolls. But I think it's like a one of the. I think it's the yellow troll that the blue troll is holding. I think that troll says that. Oh my days, illustrator. Oh my days. Okay, because I couldn't get enough. Or should I say, because I couldn't get enough? Because, let's see, because I enjoyed what I've endured, I looked up Julia Maddow, and I think this is a book. Under her name, it says illustrator. And I was gawking over the different crochet patterns that I don't think I've ever seen before. I think I just saw this 3D one last week maybe. She has quite a few different crochet patterns and look like there's a book that says every every way with Granny Crochet. Oh, I'm liking what I'm seeing. What is that? I'm gonna click on it. Okay, it's every way with Granny Crochet. 50 shapes in classic granny stitch. She has a book. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say? Ooh, 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 ooh. What do I say? What that? Because that doesn't even compel. Like, easy way with Granny Crochet, 50 shapes in classic Granny, and it's by her. It's by Julian Meadow. So I was right about her signing my pattern. She just got it going on. She just got it going on. So let's see. Like why how people say why isn't anybody talking about this book? Let me see. Um it's on Amazon in stock. Why isn't anybody talking about it? Like this is my style. This is my zhuzh. Like ugh, why is this the first time I'm seeing this book? Okay. So new book review. Okay, here's somebody that reviewed it. I mean, you ain't got to tell me it's you I already see it for myself. Like it's more than amazing. Okay, wait, I just saw another book. Oh my goodness, where did it go? Oh my goodness, did you make that too, girl? Did you make that too, woman? Where did that other book just go? I saw a different book. Okay, here we go. Um, What did I just see? Did you make this one too? Yep, that's your name. Now, if it's the same person, wow. If it's not the same person, wow. Either way. Pocket guide to crochet. Okay, so you got a pocket guide. Take along information on tools, popular stitches, tips, and tricks. You know what? Let me. And another one? And another one? And another one? Oh my goodness, you're an author? Are, is that your. Are all these your books? What am I looking at? Let me see. I don't see anybody's name on that one. Because, okay, see, the reason why is because that last um what paragraph I just read about lesson 4 being the last one. So I'm like, is this the last one? Where where you at, girl? Like, what other things have you created so that I can be part of that? See, because I already like this jacket, and then I see a scarf that you created that I like. Like, I'm thinking there must be more, right? Like, okay, let's see if we can, let's see, use a filter, language, date, user rate, browser format, browser type, let's see. No, no, no. Advanced search, title, artist. Hunger Games come up. Yep, she's up there with Hunger Games. Like, I like Hunger Games and I like her designs. She's right up there with Hunger Games. Uh, okay, so nothing over here. What about over here? What is this? Big library read. The big library read is Uncommon measure. A journey through music, performance, and the science of time by Natalie Hodges. Oh, phooey. Okay, so one of my libraries is showing the book. I can read a sample. And you know what? As soon as I come out of here, I'm gonna go even further and look. Wow, I like this. I really like this. Like, this is really speaking to me. Like, this patchwork jacket was my first big granny square um project. And this book starts, it says the basics, and it starts, start me up. That's how I was feeling that this stitch along was doing for me. And it says beginning your granny journey. So that when I read that, I was like, when I read beginning your granny, like, yes, like I was already like, this is how I'm feeling about this stitch along journey. Let's get knotted. I know that's right because I didn't even know how to make a knot. The slip knot. Oh wow. So she gonna teach how to make a slip knot and maybe even teach how to whip stitch knot or tell me where I can put that knot. Oh, I love how she done like connected it with songs because that's how I did when I was creating um my tutorials, my knitting tutorials, to incorporate what I like with what I like. So this is amazing. This is an amazing book already. I'm on page 2. What let's see. Am I is that page 2? Well, that's it might be page 2. I was about to say maybe that was figure 2. Yeah, no, that was figure 2. I'm on, well, I was on page something else. Okay, so that was figure 2. Page what? Okay, back to figure 1. So that'll probably be, oh, table of contents. It's given already in the table of contents. Okay. So let me get out of that and see if I can get this, see about getting this book and what else. Okay, looks like she perhaps has a podcast. Okay, her book, here it is, out now. Want the granny look, but too hip to be square? You're feeling me. You feel me. Okay? This book is for you. Okay. Uh, okay. Amazon review. Buy online. Here we go. Yep, that's her. Author. It has her photo of similar to the one in the stitch along. Oh, oh, love it. Ooh, what's the yarnery? It's on yarnery.com. I heard of that name. Ooh, it's on Hirschner's. I heard of that name too. Rivalry, Barnes and Noble. Yeah. Okay, it is available on Kindle. Okay, let me click on her name in here and see. Okay, just that book is coming up on this thing. Okay, you can get the Kindle edition and the paperback. Let me see if it's in my bookshop. See if my bookshop is carrying it. My bookshop affiliate. Bookshop.org. Let's see if bookshop.org has it. And they do. And they do. You can get it in paperback. You can get it in ebook form. Okay, looks like I can have the book at the end of this month. Keeping it brief abbreviation. Okay, was I here? Where am I going with this? Um, let's see. Where was I? Okay, this might be her website. Okay, okay. Okay, I got her. She got her own channel. Okay, she got her own channel. Quick tutorial videos for knit and crochet stitches and techniques. Okay. Um. Okay, that's decorative. It's a busy kid. Um, that's what it says. It's the shape of a M with yarn being wrapped around it. Okay, Wednesday. I see a dress similar to Wednesday Adams style with the collar. We notice you're visiting from hmm. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now what was that? Oh, did I click on the book? Let me see. Okay, I clicked on the book. How did I have that book in front of me? Um, how did I do that? Oh, I clicked shop online. That's what happened. Okay, so go back, go back. There we go. Okay, let me see if I can. Nope. Okay, how about this? Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's her. Okay, that's her. That's what it has on the stitch along. Most Granny Square books offer patterns for squares and only squares in one size only, using many different stitches. Every Way with Granny Crochet offers 50 fab shapes to crochet, all using the classic granny stitch. Think outside the box, or square, that is. Grab your hook and create circles, stars, flowers, and a bunny. A bounty, excuse me. Bounty of geometric shapes with in-depth exploration of familiar granny stitch shapes and instructions for exclusive motifs not seen elsewhere. The shape the shapes section is an invaluable resource. Each granny pattern is provided in full written form as well as easy to follow visual charts suitable for crocheters at any level of experience. Learn how to resize, customize, and utilize the shapes to create your own original granny gorgeous designs. Yes, from tiny ornaments to epic afghans. What's more, pairing pairings are suggested to highlight which shapes work well together and spark inspiration unique patchwork crochet. The finishing section walks you through multiple techniques to whip stitch your gorgeous garments together or give them a finishing touch with clean and simple crochet borders. See all the grannies in action in the showcase sampler blanket, outlining how to use shapes and techniques from the book to create graphic granny showstopper. Every Way with Granny Crochet is the go-to crochet stitch dictionary missing from your craft bookshelf and has what it takes to be chef a shelf staple to inspire crocheters for years to come. I might have seen I might have seen Kelly with this book. I think Kelly held up this book one time. I'm not sure though. Okay, I just added it to my books. Let me no, let me see if I can open my books up to Kindle. Should be able to. And I'll be able to enjoy my book. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right, I'm able to enjoy my book. Woohoo! Yes, 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 yes. So like if you're in this join along, if you're in this stitch along and you would like it to continue on, you can get her books, okay? Let me let me see here. Okay. Let me go here, here, uh here. Okay. As I said, her book is available in ebook and in paperback. You can get them all, get the paperback, get the ebook, so you can have it on the go. You can have it at home. The ebook is instant. It's an instant delivery. Um, I am going to put my affiliate link in the chat. This is for the ebook by Julia Maddow, and it's called is it called Everything Granny? Let's see if it'll say for the. Okay, so the ebook is in the chat, and I'll put the paperback in the chat as well. And I may even uh, put put this in the description box so that we can have it for future reference, or you all can have it for your read. I like sharing the books that I like, and this is our this is a designer that I like. So paperback by Julia Maddow, and it doesn't have the name on it. It's Every Way with Granny Crochet. Hey, I love how that she's rhyming. She's rhyming. Every Way with Granny Crochet. Okay, I can remember that. Good job. Okay, it's called book title is Every Way with Granny Crochet. Okay, so I was like, I gotta see what other avenues, like, cause if this gonna be our last week, with my post my pictures later on. Okay. We are up we are upon, we have come upon week 4, lesson 4, for more Julia, middle, metal. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I spelled it middle. It's a meadow or Madil. Uh, uh, here, here is her book title. Every way with Granny Crochet. Okay. Paperback, and then let me put the mm, the ebook in there. Okay, and this is the ebook for uh immediate delivery. Immediately. Immediate delivery. Okay. Um um here are here is her book by way of my affiliate affiliate by way of my affiliate link to bookshop.org. By way of bookshop. I do have a bookshop on bookshop. I have a book storefront to just guide you to the books that you would like and recommend the books that I've enjoyed and haven't enjoyed because you may enjoy them. Okay, so by way of my affiliate links to bookshop. Alrighty, so just update that. Yay, I get to share that book with you. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay. I'm glad I get to share that book. I'm glad she has a book to share. Like, oh my goodness. Like, I get to share the book with you. This bodacious stitch along because it's more than amazing. Okay. Links are in the chat, links are in the description box so that we can continue to enjoy Julia Meadow. I did see her channel and I have put my notifications to all with that. I think that's all at the moment. That's all I saw at the moment. That was a lot. I'm glad I looked. I'm glad I looked. Um. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do almost all the things. Wait. No, I gotta wait. I gotta do some things later. Okay, 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 okay. I did a lot of the things. I gotta do some things later. Okay. All right, all right. She has some other platforms as well. Okay. Hmm. Let me think. Where is her page again? Is that it? I can I can share my discovery, I do believe. Okay, let me click on this. See where that takes me. Oh no, no. Not that, not that. Go back out. Where was I trying to go? I was trying to go to her web page. Let's see if I click on that. Is that your web page? No. Designs featured in. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and share this page. I think it's her web page. I'm not exactly sure because it's so. Yeah, it looks like it is. Yep, it's her web page. Okay, so that's her book from her web page. Content not available. Okay. Okay, there's the front of her web page. And then you can go to her books and all those things. all of the wonders. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'll be reading her page, her website. Her designs have been featured in so many places. Okay, let me see. Is home the same thing? Oh, she has a home page. Okay. Okay, I was on about page. I was on her book page. Okay, so now I'm on her home page. I didn't see her home page at first. Okay, you can get an issue that her pattern is in, pattern in new lane collection. Let's crochet. Cabanarama. Then she has her book. Ooh, there's that infamous scarf I saw. There's the scarf. So she has some sweaters, some dresses, some scarves. Now this one scarf looked like a headband I had made. And then this other scarf, oh my goodness. It's motif down, I guess. I guess that's what that's called. Motif. I don't know exactly. And it looks awesome. It's on my TBC, to be crocheted list. Ooh. Looks like that's a cow. I'm not sure. But it has like it almost looked like music notes, kinda, sorta. Um ridges or ribbons or ribbon, yeah, bridges, ribbon. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't mind this. Look like it's knit though, which I don't too much mind knit. It look like I might be able to do that. Um, Knit sweater. This these squares look like depending on how many stitches to start with. Okay, it started over. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Can I click on it? Yep, it's a knit. Knit color swatch sweater. Now say that 5 times fast. Knit color swatch sweater. 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 Lit knit color swatch sweater. Knit color swatch sweater. Lit color. Okay, I like it. I like it. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. She's on Ravelry. Cool. The knit color swatch sweater is in skill level intermediate, and it is a knit. Ooh, it's in like, what do you call that? Do you call that um what a negative? Do you call that a negative? It's in like a negative color, and it's also in a positive color. It's in color, and it's in black and white, but it's not black and white. It don't look black and white. It look kind of brownish, but maybe it is black and white. But I like how the two people kind of, um, one looks a bit paler. I don't know if that's because of makeup or what, but it's like real, like artsy, in simple terms, real artsy. Okay, so is the squares made up of individual squares and then is put together? Okay, version 1. Version 1. Version 2. Yeah, okay. It's not, I guess not, it's not brown. And it's like a negative, like it's like a photo of, well, black and white, but it's like gray. Grays, black, and white. It comes off as like a negative photo. And then you have the in color photo or the in color version. So there's a negative version and an in color version. And the in color version looks like it all but has every single color in the crayon box, including brown. And that might be black or charcoal and gray. It looked like it might have just about all the colors in version 1 as well. Ooh. Oh, it shows how to make a hank into a ball without um without the stuff. Without the thingies, the tools. No, before working with Caron X Panton, Paton. Pantone, Pantone, Patone, multi-shade yarn. Braid separate each color link and wind into 5 separate balls for each braid. Oh boy. Does this mean it's gonna be some, oh wow, it's a lot of stitching. Yep, it's gonna be some color changing. This is not squares sewed together. This is color changing. Oh yeah, this is color changing. Alrighty then. Bold angles knit pullover. Burning up brooch cow. Me not touch no little brooch. Oh, that's what I saw. Okay, so I was right. It is a cow. Pretty. This might be my first cow that I've seen with the ridges or ribbons or ridging. What's that called? With the design ridging, and it's a knit, and it's a 4 skill level experienced. It's a 4. It look bulky. I guess because of the ridges, the ribbons. The ribbons make it look bulky. It's so beautiful. It's beautiful. It's experience. Am I experienced with that knitting? Perhaps not. Not at the moment with the knitting. Okay, ponchos and skirts, house, 2 skirts and knits. That's pretty. What's that called? A knit A Caron knit gotta split brooch cow pattern. Ooh, interessante. Okay, I see you. Okay. So some of it is splitty and some of it not. That's it. That's ooh, muy bonita. Like you got the different colors and then you got the background colors and then you got the top popping. This is made with a 5 bokeh yarn. Did I say this was knit? I don't know. Let me see. Yep, it's a knit. What's the level? Intermediate. It looked like it's braided the way the colors are popping. It looks braided. Very bonita. Oh, it's made with 2 colors. First blush is one of the colors. And biker jacket is the other color. Ooh, and it's made with size US 9s. Oh my goodness, are you enticing me? Like, this is like saying all the right things right now. A 5.5 millimeter circular knitting needle. Needles 16-inch long and 29. Oh, okay, I guess you need 2 or size needed to obtain gauge stitch marker, yarn needle, optional size 10.5, 6.5 millimeter circular needles, 29, long for looser cables. Okay, that's okay. Let me see. Oh, it's at a bulky 5. Cute. Love it. It looks like it's already on my TBC. No, not TBK. To be knitted. I think I can do that one. I don't know. It's a lot. That's a lot of stitches. That is how many to cast on? Um, what are we casting on? Or are we working it up? To begin working with the okay, okay. Okay, cow with longer circular needles and a cast on a 81. That's not bad. 81. I might be able to talk myself up on that. Loosely optional. Use larger needles. Do not join. Working back and forth across needles in rows. Proceed as follows. Okay. I I could maybe give this a go. Maybe. I was just talking about the last time I did a knit. This is 81 rows. I think I did about that many the last time I did a project. Okay, I'm in Nitty Patterns for the People since 2002. So I guess Nitty is all things knit, looks like. Nitty Magazine, a knit magazine. Okay, you can shop. She has a shop, a blog. Everything I know about blocking, knit and crochet. She has a blog about blocking. Crochet Along Info 2023. She had a pom-pom overprint bag crochet along info March 23rd. Oh, unless she just posted about it. Vicky Howell. Oh, and I are co-hosting a crochet along for the overprint bag she designed for Pom Pom Quarterly. Get all the info here. Okay, here come the shop. All right. So the shop patterns available as Rivalry download. Graffiti hat. Graphia. 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 Graphia hat. Cute. Check beanie. So she does have patterns for the items that she's. Oh, love it. A knit velvet tooth fairy pillow. I thought that was the letter M. Okay, I see it. At first, I thought it was an M. Cute. And then for it to be a tooth fairy pillow, so it could be specifically for cute cuteness. Oh, there's a knit and a crochet available. Sweaters and art. A granny bucket hat. I saw the other day, I saw someone turning their bucket hats into cowgirl hats. It's the quick crochet projects for beginners. Patchwork panda. Let's see what this scarf is called. Huh? Oh, she got, okay, the checkerboard scarf. I kind of have done that one. Well, no, I haven't done it in a scarf, but I've done that pattern in a headband or ear warmers and a skirt. This is the Merry Melody crochet scarf pattern. That's the scarf I was talking about. Merry Melody. Geometric wall hanging. I was saying that that's art. I was like, she's making art. I thought it might have been a shawl, but it, yeah, it's art design. So this, her website has answered my questions as to like what what other patterns of hers are available. Whoa. Okay, I have the Merry Melody on my to crochet list. I like the checkerboard because it's colorful. And the bucket hat, if it could be turned into a cowboy hat. Yeah, I have done that pattern though, just not in a scarf. Okay, this is a book, 60 Quick Crochet Projects for Beginners. Easy projects for new crocheters and pos- pos- and, and Pacific. Easy pattern. Easy projects for new crocheters in Pacific for Cascade yarns. Okay, looks like I can get this book as well at the end of the month in paperback. By Sit and Spring Books, editor, released 2023, November 7th. Okay. Let me check if I got my. Okay, I think let me see. This is in paperback. Okay. Okay. So I just discovered some new books, a new author, a new. So I got a new book. I shared, you can get the same book from the author's website, um, and wherever you would like to get the book. Let me get back in the chat. Okay, I'm in the chat. Oh, wow, this is a great day. Muy excelente. So when you go to the author's website, you can see the other book that's available that will be here at the end of this month. So do enjoy your creations. Santa's bean. I have some reading to do because the digital download is available immediately. All right, you might have to wait on that book in the mail. That's fine, and then they let it come on as it come on. In the meantime, in between time, this digital book can be read and enjoy while while it's coming on, so you can have your your paperback and your digital in your pocket or bag or what have you on your digital devices, your computer. While with your book out, you can have your book. If you take your book places, you can have your book places. All those good things. It's week 4 of the stitch along. Oh my goodness. It's week 4 of the stitch along. Week 4, lesson 4.